Hello, it's me. Welcome to today's stream. I am happy to be back after a week, and I hope you're here, or no, well, yeah, I hope you're here, but I hope you're also happy to be here after a week. Yeah, we're playing Genshin Impact. Oh, by the way, if it's your first time here, my name is Vitruvian Jay, Homunculus created in the pursuit of human perfection. I am very happy to have you here. Think I already said that, but, you know, it's the truth. I hope the volume is okay. I'm trying a new microphone setup, and Genshin is just a loud video game. So I think the levels should be okay, but if I am too quiet or if Genshin is too loud, please let me know because I can't tell what you guys can hear. So, but yes. We're playing Genshin today. We're going to Fontaine, finally, officially. I was gonna do it last week, but, I've been having so many technical problems with my computer. Speaking of which, if the stream suddenly dies, it's because I got a blue screen error and I died. So, hopefully that won't happen, but it has been happening consistently only with Genshin Impact. So, you know, it is what it is. If I crash, I crash, and then that'll just be it, because I've already crashed twice since just trying to start this stream, so I'm a little bit at my wit's end. I just need to get a new graphics card. I have one ordered and it's on the way, but, because the one I'm using right now is kind of old. But, and by kind of old, I mean it's like 7 years old. It's just, it's, you know. But also, I've been seeing that people with this, with the same graphics card that I have, I've read that version 4 of Genshin has been causing blue screen errors for everybody who has this same graphics card. So I've already tried all the fixes. It doesn't fucking work, but I need an upgrade anyway because I sometimes get graphical errors anyway, so I'm just like, you know what, whatever. I can fix it. I have a new one on the way. But if I crash, I crash, you know? Hopefully I won't, because I really don't want to. I really want to stream Genshin. I really want to stream. Like I said, I took last week off, but I didn't mean to. I just ended up taking it off because I had a chronic pain flare, so I couldn't really play anything. Yeah, I couldn't really do anything last week because of chronic pain. So I just took the week off and I rested and I recovered and I'm feeling well enough now to start getting back into it. But so it's a good time to play a Genshin story because there's so many cutscenes and I'm not going to be super, you know, involved in like the activity of gameplay, you know what I mean? So Genshin is a safe activity for me to begin stream after a pain break, you know? So this should be nice. I'm excited to go to Fontaine, so let's do that. Yeah, I'm very excited to start Fontaine. I have been holding back because I play Genshin every night, right? You got to get your dailies. I've wanted to go to Fontaine so bad, but I wanted to stream it. So I've been holding back. I've been so well behaved. So let's embark on this journey together. Oh yeah, I'm in Liyue. I was trying to complete the map. You know, find everything. As you can see, I'm not doing a very good job. I don't have anything in Liyue 100%ed. I recently, like, I don't even have... There's still stuff at Starfell Valley that I haven't found yet. But speaking of which, I was here... I've spent the last, like, 3 days here in Mondstadt just trying to find like the 1% remaining to complete Starfell Valley. There's got to be like a time trial or something that's just buried somewhere, because I have combed through all of Starfell Valley to try to find the one thing that I'm missing, and it's not a treasure chest. Because I literally, like, I might as well have created a grid and gone across a grid and used, like, the treasure finding compass to like, track down every single treasure chest, both in the city of Mondstadt and, like, the water, and the whole area. I can't fucking find it. So it's gotta be just a time trial that's hidden away, tucked away somewhere that I'm not finding. But, very frustrating. So then I gave up on that and was like, well, let's just go into Liyue. and complete some of that. But as you can see, we're not doing a very good job. So ignoring all of that, we're still 99% in Vishuddha Field. I'm positive I missed like 2 Aranara, so I'm just gonna do that by myself when I've got time. But anyway, enough of my ramblings. Let's go to Caravan Ribat. And let's start this Fontaine quest, the Soloist's Prologue. Ooh. I'm very excited. I just like I like new areas. I like going into new areas and exploring and looking at the environments and stuff. It's just fun. Also, France confirmed real. That's exciting. Where am I supposed to go? You? No. You? No. Just supposed to walk forward? I am. Oh my god. What were we up to the first time we came here? I think we were trying to, like, sneak into the desert.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. You remember more than me.
And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Yeah, no shit.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Don't say that to me. It's not my fault. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
Like feeding that guy the golden dish every single day in daily commissions. That has nothing to do with our journey.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Nice.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We are preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Hello?
Huh? You serious? Can't
Who is
see
that
how
guy?
coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
I mean, we'll be fine.
But no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry. We'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Indeed.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
We can come back later. What do you want? Who are you? You're suspicious.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I'll be back, man.
Now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
She'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real
this is goodbye for now, traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care.
Goodbye, dear. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
I wish I had the option to, like, go around and say goodbye to all the other people that I'd met in Sumeru. Oh, is it just gonna teleport me there, like, to the edge? So I don't have to teleport myself? Hell yeah. Ooh. Waterfalls. That's cool. Wowee. Viewpoint. Source Water Nation. Well, hold on. Wait, did it just activate that waypoint for? See, look, a chest. Look at that. Look at that. I'm glad I doubled back. Oh, why do I have my Dendro team? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh my. Look at all this. Why didn't it let me walk? Probably because they were like, ah, these people aren't gonna want to walk. Gamers are lazy. That may be true, I was gonna teleport. But I was gonna teleport, like, you know, to, like, not the waypoint at the end. I was gonna teleport close enough to it so I could walk through and, like, enter Fontaine as if I was on the journey, you know what I mean? Anyway. I'm glad I doubled back because I never would have come, like, you know. I don't think I ever would have come through here at any other time, so give me this. Thank you. Oh geez, that was much deeper water than I anticipated. But look at these rocks! How pretty. Excuse me, slime. Yeah, dude, look at all this stuff. Wow. Excuse you. Alright.
A new discovery.
Wow. Well, I wish they would have let me trek through here. It's very, you know... I think it would have been nice.
Let's roll.
There we go. Look, even a Sealy is hidden down here. Man. Don't take my exploration away from me, Hoyoverse. Okay. Oh, there it is. I didn't even notice. The little, you know, the court, they call it. The Sealy court. Didn't notice it when I was coming this way. Okay, just sure. Go ahead and fall, Ito. That's fine. Thank you.
Hello, free money. Goodbye, working.
And now we go back. Don't wake up, please. Thank you. Even a time trial challenge. Look at the things that they attempt to hide from me. Where is this even? Look! Oh my goodness.
Can't catch me.
Oh. Okay, well, are they hiding anything else from me since I couldn't go over here before? Like, you could go to the tree before. I just mean, like, you couldn't really go beyond this point. I guess there's nothing else. Okay. Okay. Easy.
I'm on a roll.
Okay, now we can go all the way back properly. Now that we've uncovered every secret along this cavern that they didn't let me go through the first time.
Can't catch me.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I don't want to fight. Pardon. Okay. Yo, dude! Oh my god, look at how close Celestia is now. Holy shit. Wowee. Oh, I can't look up. Oh, sorry, Ushi-boy! Oh, there oh, wait, oh. Sorry. Whoops. But yeah, dude, look at how close it is. Oh my gosh. Y'all remember when Genshin first started and it was a little tiny speck in the sky? Look at how big it is now. That thing's gonna crash directly into Mondstadt. What do they expect me to do? Fall down? I will. Oh. There's probably chests up there. Oh, look at that! A rock thing! Like I said. Well, it's not a chest, but it is stuff. Oh, okay, let me switch to my Sumeru compass, just to see. Okay. Oh, I can't even go that way, it's blocked off. Okay, well, that kind of answers my question, then. Was there an easier way to go down? Probably not. Sorry, Baiju. Poor guy.
of it roll away now.
Did exploration percentage go down when this small area was added? No. Okay, cool. I was gonna be very upset. Oh, hilly churls. Look at all the boats. Not really a proper port. It's very interesting that there's just sort of boats hanging out in this waterway area. Hey, welcome! Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy the stream. But I think it's very interesting that there's a bunch of boats here, but there's no, like, port here. Very interesting. Look! A new hut style. Wow. Fancy. Hey, welcome. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Just playing some Genshin. Oh, there's a crab. Nice. You know, when I was reading in the patch notes that you were gonna have to sail to Fontaine, I was expecting something a little bit more grand than this. Not gonna lie. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Hydroculus. Oh my goodness, look at that. It looks so cool. Dude, that looks awesome. Fantastic. Also, I think I'm going to do the same thing that I did last time with the Dendroculi, and I'm just going to hoard all of them, and then turn them all in right before the next nation releases. Why is that boat glowing? Oh, they're all glowing. Never mind. I know, what an arduous journey, Paimon. My goodness.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Which industry? I like your model. Did you make it yourself? I did! Thank you very much. I worked very hard on it. Let's see. So I heard, and it's about what I imagine. Yeah, very clockworky. Where was that one suspicious guy from the caravan? Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Let's just waltz right up to the king, or I guess queen. Goodness gracious. That's just so silly how they're like, yeah, we're gonna waltz up to the most powerful person in the nation. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's never lemon squeezy. Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth. Yeah, it's not really helpful. Sure.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him.
Oh, coming into a good conversation, I see.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
What? What? I'm not sure I understand.
Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Sorry.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
What the
That's something
fuck
that's
is up with the
not
people of
so
Fontaine?
important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
What in the goddamn?
But it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera? That seems just a little bit fucked up.
Shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Nouvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal,
Oh my
a
god.
machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oh, X to doubt. Oh, X to doubt. Okay. So this is the nation of justice. X to doubt.
Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Commit crime. We gotta commit crime.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Okay, maybe we don't have to commit crime.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
How do we make an appointment?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Mascot? She's a god.
This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvillette.
Over something so small?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Well, that's a relief. Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Yeah, that's nice.
Who knows how long
But, yeah.
making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. I forget what her name was. She was one of the new characters.
Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Paimon, don't make any assumptions. She's always so quick to jump to conclusions. Oh, I'm not gonna try to read that. I don't know. I don't know how to. I'm so bad with French. I don't know anything about the French language.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually.
Oh gosh.
But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh, she's open, isn't she?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Or a fantastical race from Fontaine. Hi, Scotty. What is up, my dude?
People call the
Welcome.
waters around Fontaine a sea.
Oh, look at the vision, ornament. Wow, that's pretty.
Clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind.
I'm just here to play video games,
And the air
so,
was filled with the scent of the sea.
no thank you, but you're welcome to stay.
The water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Yeah, I read that Fontaine is sinking.
Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Has there been any baguettes yet? I just got here, so not yet.
She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Indeed.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
So it's like the Netherlands?
Talking with your sister.
It's like France, I guess.
Even though we didn't quite get what she was saying.
But aquatic.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just
Netherlands
like
is sinking. Oh, I see
us.
what you mean.
I was the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
That's just how it is,
I
sweetie.
also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
The Dutch just rejected French
Seems
people.
you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
I do really like Liney, though. I'm a fan of Damon Mills, and that's his voice actor. So,
The water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
a prophecy.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word.
Oh, well,
Because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
so what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Oh my gosh, there's a story involved. How did the GPU thing go? Well, fun fact, in trying to, it's not here yet. So I have a new graphics card on the way, but it won't arrive until, like, next week at the earliest. So I'm just sort of trucking along. When I started stream today, I actually technically started streaming 3 times today because it crashed twice. So, you know, yeah, you got it right, GPU. It's just fancy for graphics card. It's the thing that lets me display the video games and play the video games. So it did crash twice, but, like, it seems to be running fine for now. So, but yeah, a new one's on the way. A new one's on the way. So, thank you again for that, by the way.
Let's put that
I really
question on
appreciate it.
hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted
So
each
it'll be
other.
solved in like a week. Officially. Yeah, the new one should work fine. I was actually, I was talking about it when I started, a little bit ago. But, like, the graphics card in my computer, it's just, because computer parts really just are not, they don't last forever, right? It's a piece of, you know, hardware. Of course it's going to die eventually. So I think my graphics card is just at the end of its natural life. So yeah, it's just frying out gradually. So yeah, I have to replace it. Got to get a new one. So it's nothing like, you know, super horrible. It's not my whole system. Oh, hydrate. But yeah. So I'll get a new one. But let me mute myself real quick. Once the new one comes in, I won't have any more crashing issues though. So that'll be nice.
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Liney. Which I thought was pronounced Linny. Or no, it is Linny. Is it Liney? Fuck, I forget. I would pronounce it Liney, looking at it. So then that means it's Linny. Hello, Linny.
And hello, Paimon.
He's so cheerful.
Paimon, get a handshake! You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Isn't it dumb? Like, I always thought it was Liney and like, Liney and Lynette, because Lynn, yeah, you know, but it's Linny, like, yeah, it's Linny.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Well, I already forgot what we just did, Mr. Linny.
Right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Linny makes sense. Fuck, I said Linny again, didn't I? I meant Liney, whatever.
Opera House to meet the Hydra.
I'm gonna be fucking it up this whole time.
Show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady
Also Jay.
Farina?
Yes, also
Not
Scotty.
at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Look at his thigh highs. My goodness. What time is it for me? That's a great question. It's 1:30 p.m.-ish. It's 1:23 p.m. Oh my god, they walk so slowly. This is gonna murder me. Can you guys hurry up? Can you hurry up? Oh my goodness. Is your anniversary starting 10 a.m. or something? Yes, it is.
You said
Unless
you
I'm
were going
super
to see
late.
Lady Farina? Well, it seems
But,
Lady Farina
honestly-
has come to see you.
Oh, cool, the Archon's here. But, it might not, because initially, honestly, it probably won't start at 10 a.m. The only reason I was going to start it so early was because, I was going to do the tier list and an AMA, but, like, honestly, it's not getting seen, it's not being circulated, so I probably won't be able to do those things if it's just, like, you and then 2 other people. Like, like, it won't be much of a tier list, won't be much of an event. So I might just make it a fucking regular art stream or something that starts at noon. So, you know, it kind of depends on how it goes, but as it's going right now, it probably won't be, like, a big shebang, and it'll probably just be a regular art stream at normal time. So, like, don't worry about it. Don't count on it being at 10 a.m. for me, which is, like, what? Like 5 a.m. for you? Some from unbelievable early time? But yeah, just... let's just say it's going to start at noon, because I don't think it's going to go very well. 3 a.m.? Oh my god, that's horrendous. Horrible. But yeah, it'll just be probably just a regular art stream. Maybe I'll finally get around to doing the emotes for my anniversary instead. But, yeah. So don't sweat it. It probably won't start at 10 a.m. As much as I would like it to. Probably will not. That's not the Hydro Archon. There she is. Where's my man? Where's my man? Where's my beloved? Where is he?
So, she's the Hydra Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand and kneel.
Oh my gosh. She sure does have some charisma on her, doesn't she? You what?
Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Why are you welcome? I'm suspicious. Why are you welcoming me? This has never happened before.
Is she talking about us?
I guess. We are the only... Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. It's a turn of phrase. It's a turn of phrase.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Yeah, evidently, and I'm suspicious as to why. Why is she speaking in haikus? I guess, like, the whole thing about Fontaine is everything is treated as some sort of production and performance. So... right? But yeah, everything's very performative in Fontaine, I guess. So she's just living it up.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
My
Of
goodness.
course, seeking an audience with me
Have I?
is the
Oh my
most
gosh.
sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and
It only
witness
feels like
my
I've been streaming for
authority.
like 10 minutes, not gonna lie.
Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
5 a.m. is so early. You may rejoice in this. I mean, rejoice. Forgive me, Miss Fosalor, Lady Farina. I'm so suspicious.
Yeah, I still can't believe it.
Man.
Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah, no kidding.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Yeah.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Tevat's biggest cutie has finally entered Fontaine.
You inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Oh my god.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
That guy!
All it takes is a flick of my
Oh,
finger
he let her know.
everything about you. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
High and mighty is a fucking understatement, Paimon. Heard that Venti and shower in a story for Fontaine, and they kiss. Wow, the gays keep winning. I don't know. I know that Xiao and Venti have, it's like one of the most popular ships, but I know nothing about anything. I know Tartaglia is here, for some reason. Who else is here? I don't know. But it feels like she can't get over herself, Lady Farina.
What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Listen, Lady Farina, I don't mean to come off as like a prick or that I'm not ungrateful or anything, but first of all, this is not a ceremony. Second of all, the only thing you're doing up there on that pedestal is condescending me. Like, you're not really being welcoming. I do not feel welcomed into this nation. I feel like I'm being put on the spot and that you're bullying me. That's how I feel, Lady Farina.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Oh, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
I don't know.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of
Sure.
course. That's the blonde
Sure.
traveler. The one all those stories are about.
The Blonde Traveler. You couldn't come up with a better name for me?
Personally seen. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
The duel?
I've got to see
What?
this.
People are gonna try to riz us up like an Inazuma. I don't know, man. This place is shaping up to be something else.
My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
Excuse me?
Just as you were hoping to see.
A duel?
Josh wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
To fighting gods, I got a resume. Why are we fighting? I don't fucking know, man. Everyone seems to be into it.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Oh, she's slipping. I was gonna say, before I got so caught up in the wonderful idea of fighting yet another god, as I do as the blonde traveler, that when we first arrived, that one lady was all like, oh, well, everything is a performance here, so you can't tell when somebody's telling the truth or putting on a lie, but regardless of what they're doing, it's all part of a grand performance, so treat it as such, because everything is a story, right? So, like, I was gonna say that this persona that the Archon's putting on is probably also the exact same thing. It's a persona. But her stuttering is just, like, proof of that. So, she's probably super insecure or something.
What are you trying to do, traveler?
Oh?
Provoking a god in front of her people?
She did it! She did it! She said we were gonna fight! Why is everyone always blaming me for shit?
Stand down, Clorette. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Fight me. I'll win.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, so now you're changing plans because you know you're gonna lose?
Yeah, that's right.
Hmm?
Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting
Chloride.
Ain't that old to tell the truth.
The deep lore of Fontaine is that everybody is just named after hard to pronounce chemicals.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court.
Why?
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
I don't want to go to trial. That's boring.
When you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, right, like there's lawyers involved. But, why am I going to court? Do I not have a passport? Am I here illegally? Yeah, where's Phoenix Wright?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Are you insinuating that Paimon is an object? Are we experiencing a microaggression against Paimon?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
The hot silver fox? Oh yeah, I'm gonna...
Isn't that obvious?
I would,
Wait, I'm object. You mean Paimon?
I would do unspeakable things to the court guy with the long silver hair.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no
I want to see him.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Oh god, is everyone here a fucking lawyer?
Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
That's what I'm saying. Flying object. Paimon, for fuck's sakes.
Magician Linny.
See, it's Linny.
Love it.
If you can hear that. If the volume's fucked up, let me know.
But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What are you doing, sir? Ah.
Ta-da!
I get what he's doing.
Paimon's back. Hey, when did you do that?
When Liney patted you on the back. Wow, look at his forethought. What a sneaky guy.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. It's been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Shut the fuck up.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Also, look at this fancy lady with her hat.
I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Is this a battle of wits? Is this a battle of wits?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Oh?
Performance?
I'm so... Oh my gosh.
Performance?
I can't keep up.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Where's our hot man? I know!
Seeing your upcoming
I
performance
know.
at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Where is he? How far do I have to progress to see him? Also, Jesus Christ, the lag.
Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
It was... Yes, it was. I'm exhausted. Thanks for bailing us out,
Don't mention
man.
it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times.
A bit!
but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it, man.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. Sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
The region is full of drama people, and therefore... Oh... Fucking... Drama kids. A nation full of drama kids. I can say that because my sister was a theater kid. Both of my sisters are theater children. I get a free pass. I've lived with them.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Oh, you can actually perform there too? Oh, yeah, Paimon's covering it. A lot of my friends were drama kids. I
When there are
escaped.
no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial
I was
and a
never really
performance
into,
can be a little blurred.
I was never really into like performing theater. I enjoy theater, like I'll watch it. I'm super into, you know, like Broadway and stuff like that. Like it's great. It's an art form. I appreciate all the work and talent and skill and stuff that goes into all of that. I just personally have never been into performing, which is incredibly ironic considering what I do now.
And speaking of
But
performances, I would be remiss to
I've never
forget
had
this
any
opportunity
formal
gifted by fate.
theater experience.
Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
I have far too much stage fright. I do not have stage fright. Because despite not having any theater experience, I do have performing experience, on stages and stuff. But, the trick to getting over stage fright is to go up there as if you've done it 50,000 times before. And nobody will know that you're just pretending because you're going on stage to pretend to begin with. Literally shake like a maraca. But yeah. The trick is to act like you own the stage.
My brother's
And
always
so you
excited
will.
to make new friends.
And then it's easy after that. It's like ripping off a band-aid. But
We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House
there's
anyway.
technique.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help? I'm totally not even paying attention to the conversation.
Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic punch.
Speeches.
Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people.
What am I doing? What? A bag.
What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked
What
me
do I have-
before about the
Oh.
prophecy, right?
I should pay
Let
attention.
me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Uh-huh.
It
Oh,
says that
art.
every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
Oh
No
god,
matter
this is
how
just
the
like
nation of
Catholicism.
justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I understand. So folklore is exactly like Utnapishtim if Utnapishtim was sad.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine?
Atlantis moment.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, Paimon, you see, when did time begin, according to the Christians? It differs between the Hebrew timeline and the Christian timeline. What is it, like, it's like 3,400 years ago if you're Hebrew, but it's like 36 if you're Christian, 3,600 years ago? Something like that. So you see, Paimon, a couple thousand years ago, there was this guy and this girl who ate this, like, apple they weren't supposed to. And that's what we call original sin. Now we're all here and we're all fucked.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its
Is it
wrath.
6,000? I don't remember.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as
Yes, go
conjecture.
for it.
If even the people in Fontaine
I wrote it down at one
know
point.
what's in the kingdom, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Where's my notebook? I'm not going to fish out my notebook. One of my favorite subjects, maybe I'll ramble about it one day, in addition to Mesopotamia, is the origin of the 7 deadly sins and the 7 virtues that match them. So I've done a lot of research about timelines and shit like that, but I just don't remember how old. 5,000 BC? Yeah. But yeah, it's been a while since I looked at any of my notes. Maybe someday I'll go ramble about the 7 deadly sins and the idea of sin and the timeline of them and everything. It's very fascinating, but anyway.
That's exactly what the
We're here to
people
play
did
Genshin Impact.
first. But in the last
Gotta
few
reel
years,
myself in.
The water levels in Fontaine had actually started rising.
Yes, it won't be long before it engulfs us. Climate change.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many
Oh yeah, when
people
can I
carry
start
on their
swimming?
lives as
Swimming.
before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon.
Just
My
one sin.
family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Oh, that's what the bag
As
is.
a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Ah, a bag of holding. I see, I see.
It's like preparing for a rainy day.
If the prophecy is true... Oh, she wasn't done talking.
A bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there any way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever
It
contain
is.
such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby.
Anyone?
Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh no. I've become a salesman. Alright, Alhaitham. No, 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 you're not diving, sir. You? Maybe?
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living the moment.
Hey, Alhaitham didn't expect to see you on the other side of the desert.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Oh, I like this woman.
Should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
If she's got a boat, she'll be fine.
All right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Why do people think so hard? Am I supposed to talk to those two? Whoops. No. You then.
So you're the blonde traveler
Right.
that everyone's been talking about.
I expected to, like, have to jump through dialogue hoops to convince them. Here's a bag.
A magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything.
Sure did.
I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Oh, please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Sure. So what's the point of handing these out? Why couldn't, Linny do it?
What's this? So you also believe in prophecy?
No.
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
I insist.
You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Tell me more.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Interesting.
So, if you ask me,
Creation myth unlocked.
rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Huh? I haven't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Dude, this guy's like enlightened. Am I done? Talk to Linny. Where is he? There he is. I have to concentrate every time I say his name. Stretch! Oh, fuck. Okay.
You already handed out all of the
I was already
magic
sitting up
pockets.
pretty straight.
That was fast.
Ow, my
So,
elbow.
what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. They'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Who?
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers.
Oh,
I
new
remember
item.
seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
East. East. Oh, there's a waypoint. Whoa, goodness gracious. That was quite a jump.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. Hey, welcome! Welcome in, we're playing Genshin. I hope you enjoy the stay. Oh, I only needed 3. Well, I'm just gonna grab all of them, just in case. What's this? A Marcotte? Marcotte? Though if we're allowed to use stuff, I can fence. If it's with swords, I think I could win. Oh, I missed like 3... Hold on. I missed a bunch of messages before that. I was like, why are you talking about fighting all of a sudden? Let's see. I know I gotta wait until Thursday, but if it's just a couple people, I'll be something else. I think we'd have a very even fight. I don't know if that's a... I probably should have, oh, there they are. Probably should have thought about, like, the use of powers and weapons and stuff like that. But I didn't. So I was just sort of imagining, like, you know, like fisticuffs. Because if we use weapons, I don't know, like, I can use a couple different weapons. So I'm just like, I don't know, we could punch.
I can tell you're an experienced
Can
traveler.
punch pretty well.
I've also finished collecting a few here.
Both with my metal hand and my fleshy
You'll feel
hand.
like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Oh, she's just like me, for real, for real.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good.
I thought they were the same thing.
Take us a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Food? Wait, we're in... Wait. Wait!
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there?
I know, hush.
Young girl.
I didn't think it all the way through.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
She's obviously a
Magicians and
thief.
thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
So we're gonna witness a crime?
Watch her movements carefully.
I would love to. Okay.
Shh, keep your voice down.
She's a shitty thief if she didn't see us hiding in the bushes.
Seems she's
That's
forgotten.
hilarious.
Perhaps we should split up.
Oh, we're gonna catch her. Ah, fine. Okay.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to
All
me.
right, let's go.
Okay. I don't want to walk around as Tartaglia, though. Is this anything? Is that just fancy? The lift. How do I ride the lift? I don't know why the quest isn't tracking. Unless, of course, I'm not actually tracking it. In which case... Scotty! Baguette located! Alright, I shan't disturb you further. Look at him! Oh, wait, he's doing such a good job! What a good boy! What's the man have to say? Oh, good girl, my bad. What a good job. Mind telling me about your dog? Baguette is an earnest girl who's dedicated to her work. Yeah, look at that stature. Dude, she's on it. I'm most fond of her. Me too. She's got a truly keen sense of smell, and she can sniff out all manner of contraband and prohibited items. No human inspector can beat her in that regard, but Baguette is tireless at work, and just as tireless when it comes to tearing the house down. Ah, she's a troublemaker. If only she could be at this peace at home. Well. Oh, well, I'm gonna let her carry on her duties. What a fantastic animal. Fontaine's great. I love this place. Go to the Maritime Harbor upper level towards Fontaine. That's quite a long prompt there. Oh, Hatham looks so nice in this elevator. This looks like it was made for him. Oh, it's rotating.
Wait.
Look at the texture on the glass. That looks nice. Cool. How far do we have to go? Oh, I can't see anything. Well, I guess it's a mystery. Okay. My goodness. Oh, finally. Whoa! Statue time. Also, I said so earlier, but we collected a Hydroculus on the way in, and I think I'm going to do the same thing with the Hydroculite that I did when I was in Sumeru, which is to say, I'm going to hoard every single one of them until the next nation comes out, and then I'll just give them to the statues all at once, before we have to move on, because that's fun. Ooh. Wow. I didn't actually look at the map. What a unique shape to start off with. Why do we have this giant... Speaking of just, like, the giant space here, I was kind of expecting that we would first go to Fontaine through Chinksa Village. Because, way back, like, before Sumeru even came out, there was a bit of... There was, like, an event or something that took place. You had to go to Chinksa. And one of the people there was talking about, like, their favorite tea, right? And the tea, it was, like, special because it was only sold in this place in Fontaine, but it was very popular in Chinksa Village because you can get to the village directly through, or you could get to the tea place in Fontaine directly through the village. So it's like, oh, obviously, we're going to get to Fontaine through Liyue then, and that was not the case. But, if indeed they're not retconning that, then Fontaine is going to take up, like, this whole area. And that's very interesting, because this is all, like, mostly desert looking, unless it, like, cuts off, like, right here and then it becomes ocean. But yeah, anyway, Fontaine is shaping up to be quite sizable, is what I'm saying. Did light start flooding from the Statue of Seven just now? Doesn't it usually do that? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? I don't know. It's normal for a Statue of the Seven to glow. Why is there so much fucking water? You know, I don't know. You didn't feel uncomfortable at all? No, I felt normal. The water is speaking to me. I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Do I? Oh, speaking of water, I'm gonna hydrate really quick for free. For free. I should probably, like, get water powers, though. It'll be lonely, going underwater alone. You'll be fine, Paimon. Oh, but, like, 'cause I did skip through the dialogue, but she was complaining about going under the water because it's scary. She did recently almost drown. You know, definitely traumatized the poor dear. She can stay on the surface if she would like. That's fine. Let's see. Fontaine's blessing, the ability to swim. A mysterious power that flows out from its statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Wow. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. What does that mean? Your progress will remain unhindered as long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine? What does that mean? Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you can expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. Oh, so it's not stamina, but it's stamina. I see. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Okay. Oh wait, I don't have the Traveler in my party. Ha 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 ha. Leave. Well, I guess I don't need the Traveler to swim, huh? then I won't put him in my party. But you know what we will do? We will climb this building. And then wait a little bit. I don't know where the thingy is, but we're going to the very tip top. Oh, I didn't plan this. Let's see. I might be able to... No, actually, I don't think I can get to the tip top. It's probably not all the way up here. It's probably underneath the bridge. We're ignoring the waypoint. Hold on. Underneath. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, I can't climb it! Wah! Unless there's stairs. Thank you. Now back to the... objective. What is my objective? I should. 36 meters. I was just over there. Oh, maybe I wasn't. Just needed to step 2 feet to the left, I suppose. Oh, there she is, there she is, there she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Yes. This isn't any of my business. I guess we'll get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
No. Our job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Maybe. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. Then we did our job.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Let's go find him.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. He's just downstairs? Do I have to go down? Only by 19 meters. Oh, pff. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't take the elevator then. Gracious.
You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Oh well.
I saw the general
The dude got his
direction
stuff
she went,
back.
But Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
He twisted his ankle from doing what? Standing still? Oh, the poor fellow.
Did you get hurt, Lenny?
A traveler looks upset.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it.
Is he
Imagine what would
clumsy?
happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Mm-hmm.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lily's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks for the heal. Higher. Oh, okay. Finally. Maybe. You never know. This is Genshin Impact. It could get derailed for another 3 hours. Do we get to see him? Oh gosh, I hope so.
Go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus.
An
It allows people to
aquabus.
travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us.
More of an
It's the
omnibus
same as
kind of
being
guy.
at home.
Whatever.
Did you see the dog in the background? He was only there for a split second. Oh my goodness.
That's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Sure. Do I get to another walk, or wait, do I get to walk another 3 feet and then see a cutscene for 10 more minutes? Oh, I don't get to walk. Okay. That's fine too. Well, whoever this is, I'm glad she made it.
Excuse me, aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Cryovision. Interesting.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the
Charlotte. The Steambird. What's that?
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh?
A paper.
We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
Journalists must be well informed.
Reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
What's that supposed to mean? I thought it was Yanfei. Oh man.
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long
Yeah, the
as
colors
the
are
content's from
similar.
a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so
Yanfei
poor
would probably have a
that
good
he
time in
ate a piece
Fontaine.
of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but
I say with absolute sincerity because I remembered exactly what she was saying.
sensational news pieces that could shake the country.
But yeah, I think Yanfei would enjoy, Fontaine.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean
Sucrose
the
is a
serial
cutie.
disappearances of young women case?
The serial disappearances of young women, excuse me?
The town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Yeah, that sounds very serious.
With the draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Oh my goodness.
When that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed. So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found? That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappeared.
Be gone, bot.
Have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that
Anyway.
to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many
None of the girls have ever
suspects
been
over the
found.
years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
So there's disappearances going on. Thank you. then there must be more than one criminal at work. I wasn't really paying attention to what she was saying, because there was a fucking bot in my chat. But maybe there's copycat criminals. That's always a possibility.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise
Head pats.
truth
Thank
behind
you.
it, waiting to be
I hope it's
exposed.
working. Head pats. Hello. Where are you?
Yes, I agree. And at the very least,
Are my head pats not
boys and
working?
girls
What a shame.
deserve some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second.
Let
that
me
I
see
would
if
be
I can
the man who
troubleshoot
saw her
that in a
disappear.
moment.
I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Maybe that'll fix it.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Yeah, hold on, Paimon. Hold on, Paimon. Hold on, Paimon. Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay, cool. That can play while I'm busy troubleshooting. It's a scam! No, I promise. Why is this taking so fucking long? Alright, there we go. Oh, Fontaine's pretty. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Excellent. It's working. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay,
Skedaddle.
I'm at home soon.
Politely. Skedaddle politely.
See ya. Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steamboat when you have time.
Has Charlotte had a banner yet? No, I think it's just
What a tough job.
Liney.
Running around and interviewing
Linny?
everyone.
Liney.
Well, where should we go now?
If you don't
Liney.
mind, how about we stop
And
by
Lynette,
my
I
home
think.
first? Besides,
You're-
still
I
have
wanna-
all the materials we collected.
Sure.
I want
We
to go to the
might find out.
court.
This city is so huge. I don't want to know where to start anyway.
I want to go to the court. Give us Haunt Man. I'm starving. Why are people always inviting me to their homes? Is that just how it is on Teyvat? Everyone's like, you know, super hospitable. I'm gonna riot. For real. I know that he's busy and he's probably working. But oh my goodness. There's truly so much here. Is there a... Okay, yes, I want the, Hydro Archon statue. This is nice. I'm digging the vibe. Truly. Okay, where's the statue, though? Fresh produce? Yeah, I would love some fruit. Whoa, look at all this stuff! Look at how nicely this fruit is rendered. Oh my. Someone was like, I'm gonna draw the best orange anybody has ever seen. I'm buying 15 of them. Look at that, wow. Looks really nice. And then more of these flowers, which I'll just buy just in case. I don't need anything else, though. Have a nice day, ma'am. Can I buy stuff from you? A cafe. Tell me about the sweet stuff. Hell yes. Okay. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Where's the statue? Oh my gosh, this place is huge. Is it on the other side of this massive wall? Whoa, robot! A big one. Court of Fontaine. Well, I found the court, but... Look at his feet. Dude, I love the design. What a cool dude. Anyway, I'll get out of his way. Oh, and the blacksmith. Cool. Dude, look at her outfit. She looks cool. I like the blue. I'd like to buy some weapons. Whoa! Blueprints? What the fuck are all these? What are these currencies? Insufficient materials. What are those things? The weapons look cool. Can I look at them? Whoa. Oh, I want that one. That one looks pretty. Self-defense weapon, forging dagger. Oh, how do I get this stuff? What are these things? Oh my goodness. There's so much in Fontaine. Okay, well I can't do anything here at the court. I guess I'll just go to where... Lenny is. Because I'm sure I'll get to the... Whoops! I'm sure I'll get to the, statue eventually. I just wanted to unlock the map, but I'm not gonna derail that much. Oh, hey, there was that other character.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine.
Fremine.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh, you sound sad.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon.
Father, quote unquote?
Can't be helped.
What's that mean?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine.
Another fanboy.
He is a phenomenal diver.
It's in the bloodline. They're all just femboys.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family with 3 whole people in it. Very big indeed. Though it is like the biggest family we've seen so far in Genshin. As far as like canon characters go and stuff. So I guess it's not an exaggeration to say that.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead. He is cute. I like his hair. And I like his color scheme.
Okay, I see.
Is everything alright?
Also, how awesome is it?
We were just discussing a little
Housework.
Sorry for the interruption.
The steampunk vibes are popping off, aren't they? And also, I was gonna say, because like apparently, you know, visions it's not common for people to have visions. So for all 3 of these siblings to each have their own vision, that's like, I like that, but it also makes me curious about it.
Before I forget, the Traveler
In a
and I
way.
collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes.
Freckles!
Lots of materials.
I like his eyelashes.
That's our Fremine. Always quick with the underwater work. Alright, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, now do I have to go to the workshop? And is this when I learn about the bonus currency and blueprints? If their dad is a silver fox, I think I'd die. Yeah, me too. Oh god, I just want to see him so bad.
Looks like rain.
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
This, like, the implications of that are hilarious, considering that the weather just changes like that in Genshin at the drop of a hat. That's funny.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains dragons on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Interesting.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
I love myths with dragons in them.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Interesting. Another one of the elemental dragons of Tefat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain would be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
It didn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Nice try, Paimon.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops. And it's nighttime.
For longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Yep.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Opera House time.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find
Animal feeding time. Yes.
On the day of the
Yeah, go for it.
performance,
Tend
we'll
to the
ride the omnibus
farm.
to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
I'll see you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Bomo workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Sure.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
I am happy to help.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
Oh, you're fine, baby.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
No, no, no. You're totally fine.
No need, no
I will
need.
help you.
This'll be a walk in the park for us.
Do I just go without him? Can I talk to him?
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
No problem. I understand completely. I guess I'm going without him. That's fine. Hello, ma'am. I come bearing, mysterious items.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Even the back of her outfit's cool.
Hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no.
Very
we're
forward.
just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making what were they called again?
Magic pockets,
These
Paimon.
must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Maybe.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste
Sugar
of
daddy
technology,
moment.
and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of
Indemnitium.
energy that's produced from trials.
Huh?
Hydropowered. That would make sense. Alas.
Wow, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Interesting.
So that's what its other function is? I've heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Yeah, but that's different from, like, a machine doing it, I think. Right?
Yeah. So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Shouldn't it be the other way around, though? And it would be like the Archon would have to power the machine? Like, wouldn't it be the other way around? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna think about it.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides Indomitium,
Or San Francisco.
energy called Mucia. It isn't produced by the power
Man.
of the Archon, but it is unstable by
Cars
nature.
franchise.
Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
You know, wait, did I mention it the other... I've only seen the first movie of the Cars franchise. I only saw the first one.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
This guy sounds like he's looking for trouble.
Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferee of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
What are you, the Mafia?
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
So we were gonna catch a thief that we had no business in, and now that we're involved in this situation, we're just gonna leave? Like, seems a little...
Before you go around trying to collect payments,
Tartaglia.
settle your own debts first. If Conferee of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of more. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh, is he here on bank business, then?
In Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, how the turntables.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the
I like how he flinched walking by.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Oh, yeah, he went back because Senor died, huh? Let's see. We sure seem to run into you a lot.
Long story
He said something with friends, but I couldn't
I've
read.
been in Fontaine for some time now.
Is he a good guy now? Not really.
Things have been pretty boring.
Like, he's still with the Fatui. It's just, like, we've run into each other so many times and helped each other out, like, just for mutual reasons. It's very much a case of, like, well, we're not enemies at the moment because I'm not doing anything that, like, hinders you and vice versa. So, like, since our conflicts are not crossing, we don't have to have a conflict, you know? So, like, you know.
But it seems
We're
that
mutual.
fate brought our paths together today.
Morally ambiguous,
Not
yeah.
only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
It's been a bunch of fetch quests.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
Boy? That's a whole ass
Don't
man.
interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Bud.
Listen to me, boy. You want
Boy.
Chimora? Fine. Why don't you take
Oh, you are challenging the wrong
Just so
guy.
not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! Let's
Oh, buddy.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure.
I'm unsure this won't take long.
It'll take like 3 seconds. Oh!
Yeah, brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Easy.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a stabber from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Yeah, how did he not notice the vision? Wait, what? What happened? It stopped working? What? Why? There's something with folklore?
Huh. That was weird.
I mean, it works fine if you could just deck him. What happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
Look at him cowering. I mean, we are in the land of Hydro. I don't know enough about visions. Can the Hydro Archon, like, temporarily revoke? Can Archons temporarily revoke the functionality of visions? Just because, like, I know the, what's her name? The Electro Archon, she, in one of her voice lines, she revealed that, like, it's not up to only the Archons to decide, like, who gets visions. It's, like, a joint decision. So I guess it wouldn't really make sense if the Archons could just disable visions at will either, if it's, like, a joint thing anyway.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I don't think that's really gonna solve the problem. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
A bad mood?
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Mm-hmm.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Interesting.
What is it? What did you awaken?
Bloodlust.
She never explained that.
Oh.
But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
I was gonna say.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
That seems fine. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Don't say that, Paimon.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh,
Interesting.
sounds like some kind of ghost story.
So would you just, like, pop out of the abyss somewhere? Like, whoops.
Yeah, I'm out of
I'm
leads
done
at
now.
this point,
Like,
but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in the
fascinating.
world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What?
I do like the child lore.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh?
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Oh.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
I like that.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored
That you're simply
Fontaine has a
killed in
death
the duel.
penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Probably not.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Yeah, wasn't that the woman with the electro vision that we saw earlier?
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Floran.
When we met the Hydro Archon, she was standing right there.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What?
Your
Pardon?
vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I mean, I guess if it doesn't work anymore, it's not really gonna help him, is it?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Alright, cool.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Alright, well, have fun with your duel. Good luck.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Sure. Let's go, like, buy some food or something. Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine, and are transported directly into a new cutscene.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Don't blurt it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially happy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. I will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be
No,
heading
Sherlock
to the
Holmes.
to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
I was gonna make a joke about the murders in the Rue Morgue. Sherlock is more understandable though than Poe, I think. Gotta get this. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. I don't know where I'm going. I didn't like Tartaglia at first, but he's alright. What do you mean up? What do you mean up? Oh god. Navigation. What do you mean up? Oh, ride the Navia line. The what? Where is the train? But anyway, Tartaglia he's grown on me. I like his character. Is that just the elevator? I sure hope so. Can I don't think I'm going the right way. Oh, yes I am. Wow. The Aquabus Information Clerk. What can I do for you? Can you just tell me... Okay, you can't help me. Yeah, I jumped, like, I don't know where I am, man. Ah. I have to go higher. Navia Lane, there it is. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I said lane, I meant line. Yeah. I caught myself, Okay. Oh. Wait for the Aquabus. Whoops. I thought I didn't. Okay. Hello. How do you do? You look cute. When does the... Oh. Okay.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
What if I jump off?
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest for visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute.
I know, right?
An experiment gone wrong.
She sounds bored as hell.
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing. What's that? There's a chest there. Oh my goodness.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even
The sass is
though
off the
most
charts,
of
isn't it?
forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as nosy hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh, I love you. I would do anything for you. Have a good day. Welcome to Fontaine. I've been here for, 2 hours. 2 hours? Oh my gosh. What are these? Rainbow rose. Look at this bird! Okay, wait. Wait. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. How do you use this? Isn't it just the elemental skill? Oh no, I have to hit the button first. Well, that's my bad. I scared the birds. When do they come back? Are there more birds around? How often until they return? Oh. What's that? What's this? Enter. Oh! This is just like the, stuff, the thingies in Inazuma. Stop. 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 I can't switch. Oh. Do I get new kinds of lumber? Cypress wood. This is just like Mesopotamia. Fun fact about Mesopotamia. Let's see. What is something that I haven't necessarily said yet? Oh, well, here's a simple one, I guess. I guess it's a simple one. I know it's itching your brain. It's always in my brain. In, like, trade and stuff like that in Mesopotamia, there wasn't necessarily, there wasn't really, like, currency in early civilization in ancient Mesopotamia. They didn't have, like, coins or money or anything like that, so when they traded and they performed transactions, it was all based on barley. So, everybody was a barley farmer because barley was life. Barley was the currency. It was barley and beer were used as currency. Quite literally. For everything. The king would also pay people in barley. Like, it's literally, barley was money. So there's your fun fact about Mesopotamia. No money, only grain. These swans are fancy, too. What was that? A Pluie Lotus? That's a lame name. Well, that's, I guess, not lame, it's just silly. Oh, chest. I'm totally ignoring the waypoint.
Can't catch me.
What are these? Finally, puzzles. Dig. Don't mind if I do, but hold on. Dig. Investigate. Thank you. Dig. Investigate. Ooh. Dig. Investigate. Oh. What?
Let's light it up.
Okay.
Tidal wave.
Am I doing this right? Oh, I see. You get to fill it up. I probably should have read the tutorial first. Let me look at chat. I love when Vitruvian Jay tells me about Mesopotamia. Thank goodness! I'm so good at doing that. When do I have class? Gotta see when I leave. When do you have class? When do you leave?
Not bad.
Unless you were making a joke about me teaching you things. I like the color of the Hydra sigils. I see. What time is it for you now? It's like, it's almost, oh my gosh, it's almost 3 o'clock here. I constantly forget you know, the difference in time zones between us. It's 8 a.m. Oh, you have like, plenty of time.
Now this is fancy! The opera at Class. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people around the fountain overhead.
Ah, time.
Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Oh?
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
It's good to have confidence in yourself.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine.
Wishing wells.
Sure are a lot of couples here.
Are these like wishing wells for just like lovers? What? Pardon? Hello? What?
What's wrong?
Vache. I'm experiencing prophetic visions again, Paimon.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
I heard a voice.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh, I see.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you. Remember?
Oh, right. I was so busy forgetting about that I forgot about that. By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
No.
Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Traveler is so baby girl.
You might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Oh?
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait,
Excuse me?
what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
I just love all the men. No, I love all the men too. You cry when you feel emotions.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
And you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Emotions. Nailed it.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather.
As you can see from my correct guess, I am a normal human being with normal functioning emotional capacity and understanding. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. What a wonderful time to come in during a great spiel about emotions. What were you saying, Lynette? That's an interesting explanation.
What did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They sounded very upset.
Worrying about them, we should worry about
Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Ah, yeah, delays.
Right.
Gotta love it.
That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Are we allowed in though? Usually they're very like on you know, on top about all of that stuff. Like you can't come in unless you're part of the performing team. May I see your ticket, please, or your badge, please? I once worked as an usher at a theater in town. Didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. Not the job for me.
Traveler in Paimon, good to see you. I knew two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
You told me to come here.
Right on time.
Oh.
The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
This early? Okay. Oh, right, they're so cute, the Melusines. I should talk to more of them.
The Opera House has assigned
instead of
seats,
just
so you
like
always
blowing
have to make
through
reservations.
everything.
I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you, Liney. You're so thoughtful.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Yeah, the Melusines. That's what they're called.
There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
You sound grouchy.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me.
Oh.
I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Seats. I'd love to go to my seat. Doesn't look like there's anything in here to plunder. Unless... No, there's nothing on that side either. Oh my goodness, this place is huge. Oh, I really like the vibes. Ooh, I really like the vibes. This is cool. I feel like Tartaglia is underdressed for the occasion. We're switching. Where am I supposed to sit? Lower. Oh, down there. Who's that? That's him. That's him. Hot man. Found him. Spotted.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Spotted. Sit. Please let me see him. There he is. Why are you just being so awkward, Paimon? You're gonna ruin it for me.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job, Paimon?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
No, no. No, no. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
This place echoes.
Wait.
Paimon. Oh my god, look, he's so fancy.
Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but what should we talk about?
I'm actually gonna explode. There's tears in my eyes.
Oh, right. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, I love him.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? This is getting awkward by the second.
Only for you, Paimon. I am utterly smitten.
Forgot to make our introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived at Fontaine.
His neatly, like, his hands folded nicely in his lap and the crossed legs. Oh my goodness, he's so dignified.
It is an honor
Oh,
to
he's
meet
standing
you.
now.
I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
He
Oh,
is.
Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
I'm gonna have to learn French to pronounce his name.
I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
He's the court guy.
Hmm? saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
I don't.
Allow me to introduce
Well,
you
I
to
do,
Fontaine's Chief
but-
Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
And the symbol of beauty.
Sorry for being so rude just now.
He's tall as hell, isn't he? My goodness.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way,
He's so humble.
I'll let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Unfortunately, she already left an insufferable first impression, so...
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
His chest does seem to jiggle a little bit.
Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. Now enjoy the show.
A 2-second glance is enough. You don't have to pay attention anymore. I love him.
Between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a
He's so
moment.
nice and kind.
I've pretty much finished my preparations.
And
The
pretty.
performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start!
He's photogenic, isn't he?
I can hardly wait! I've never seen a real live magic show before!
Oh boy, a cutscene. I think. The crowd enters the venue. Oh, good. They actually put NPCs in the chairs.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Sit down, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Sit.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Let's go. Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I want to see the cutscene.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Does she have stage fright? Oh no, she's just grouchy.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Hello.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way,
Oh.
even the gods won't be able to help us.
Well, now don't say that.
That's what makes the show real.
That's a little filled with hubris, I think.
Without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps
You are entitled to your opinion. I think they're very
I'm sure
pretty.
She'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh boy.
A magician's greatest skill
Cutscene!
is making
Finally.
things disappear.
A
or
proper
appear.
cutscene.
The possibilities are endless. But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
I have no idea what he's gonna do.
I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Dude, the music change.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Interesting.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Huh?
Do I get to know what the trick was? I would like to know what the trick was. Wow, magic. Paimon, come back here and sit down. What a show!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for you here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
I need his banner to come out immediately.
Escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
I volunteer, I guess.
And only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Yeah, okay, who's going in the box?
Audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any
7 minutes in heaven, let's go. They only give us 1 minute.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see, Paimon. Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, great. RNG.
Numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
It's gonna be me.
Now then, let's begin. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations.
Oh, is that the
You
thief
now have the chance
from
to
earlier?
experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please,
Or does she just look similar
my assistant will
on
take you
accident?
inside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
I'm positive that's the thief from earlier.
For you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up. You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
I see.
Oh, okay.
This is a threat. Linny,
Alright. Before I enter the
what you
medical
doing,
box,
my guy?
there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Oh,
Come
get to
on,
practice.
Repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Alright, here we go. Cutscene 2? 2 for 1 deal?
54, 53, 52.
Why are we counting a whole last minute? I guess to keep track.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
He's so whimsical.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Everyone sit down. What is this theater etiquette?
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
The direction of the magic.
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Uh-huh. I see.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Whoop.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert our attention?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
Shush, 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 Garrick.
Accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Hush, Garrick.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds of change is still plenty of time.
Okay. Cutscene 2.
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
I liked that. I liked that. Excuse me? Hello? Oh shit. Oh my.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Shut up. Oh my.
Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I wasn't expecting a murder to happen on stage. My goodness.
Unfortunately, the person who's in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh, I forgot about that.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice. That's like, yeah.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sure you can, sweetie.
Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh, well.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No. This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Circumstantial evidence.
Think about it. That whole speech about magicians making things
Not admissible in a court of law.
was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides,
This is conjecture.
he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Now, this really is Ace Attorney, isn't it? He's a suspect at most.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
At most.
Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lenny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he...
Ah, she's fumbling.
I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
You know nothing about the law.
Kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
No.
I mean, of course, my dear people.
If we have to be a lawyer, oh my gosh, we're gonna lose that case.
Obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lenny.
Oh no!
After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Shit!
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Can I duel on his behalf? On Linny's, you know?
Lenny's help. Our little duel ended in a draw.
We did not duel. Don't get ahead of yourself.
But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here,
on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese. Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Nothing happened last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment,
He sounds exhausted.
I'd like to ask you.
Yes, ask me anything.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I don't have an option. I can literally only say yes. Oh, we are Phoenix right. Oh no. I'm about to be Phoenix wrong.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
Fuck.
Besides, they investigate the scene to build their cases and
Oh no. You're going to jail, Linny. You're going to jail. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. I don't know anything about the law.
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
At least you get to see more of Neuvillette, that's correct. Neuvillette? I don't know. French is fake.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
This seems rigged. Yeah, how are you two doing? Emotionally.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself.
Your friend just died. Yeah, literally.
This happened. And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
You're welcome.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
You are forgiven, right?
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been possible.
Look at her glasses. Oh my goodness. Paimon, you adorable little creature. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love her. Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
You are such a little dork.
Her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Good. Because I was concerned.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Oh, she's so lovely.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
I'm glad she's having a good time, Paimon.
With the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and
I want a matching pair of those glasses.
Good to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
I want one.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'd wear them all around the place. I won't let you down. She's so cute. Oh. It's even got, like, little, like, you know, eyebrows or eyelashes on the glasses. That's adorable.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Correct.
'Tis truly a pity.
She rocks it,
As
doesn't
a
she?
magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
I admire Paimon's dedication to the role.
Secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Yeah, magicians are creative sorts. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Detective Paimon is on the case.
Okay, Oh, I don't have to walk anywhere. Okay, excellent. We're Liney and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady
Linny.
Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be
I think
perfectly
at
honest with
I
you.
don't know.
I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
I'm already involved. Sorry. Too bad.
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay. Esmond.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants,
Linny.
named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and
Look at that
inspecting
cartoon-ass
crowds, as well
looking
as
outline.
assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
What is this, the Disney Channel?
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was he inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
No, I don't believe
The more
that.
logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I disagree. I think that you are intent on pinning Linny as the culprit and therefore are just trying to drive that point home by any observational means necessary. You see, the explanation is quite clear. If you're going to be setting up a stage and you want everybody to be able to see the stage, you got to put everything in the center. You can't have one prop off to the side that is to be directly lowered into the center of the stage, because if it's off to the side of the stage, you can't lower it directly down, because then it's going to be on the side of the stage, not the center of the stage. Everything has to be in the center. Are you a fucking idiot? Anyway, let's continue.
Are you
Very heated
good friends of his?
about this.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
We do not want to generate a conflict of interest, Paimon. Shush.
Not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Shut up, dude.
So, tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
This man is jaded. I don't think he should be a part of the Force.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh my gosh. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. I really do have to investigate stuff. Oh my goodness! Oh no. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill. This is Dungeons & Dragons. To find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Oh my god, the guard's investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight. I skipped forward, I read too fast. Causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. Wow, so much reading. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as if his job was setting up and inspecting the props, then wouldn't it be his fault that there was a malfunction? Not that it matters now because he's dead. But anyway, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. A detective in action. I will examine the white line. Looks poorly drawn. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Okay, use the perception skill. That's the wrong button. What? Oh. Oh my gosh. Case records can be opened quickly while investigating a quest in investigation mode. Investigate. Wow, there's so much to do.
This is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or it was sabotage.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Oh, look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton, because I'm so knowledgeable about my textiles.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Yes. Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Oh, it's nice that they have little check marks next to things I've already looked at. Broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. I mean, look at what that thing's made of. It makes sense that it would strike it really hard. Oh, is that it? Okay. Alright, cool. You. Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
That's true. Flammable material wouldn't make it burn faster, just make it catch easily or more easily. But, yes. Why are we only talking to guards? They have a conflict of interest, right?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
I am the investigation team.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell me who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
You and Paimon have matching appearances at the moment, man. Did you know that, Mr. Maurice?
Her name is Halsey. She's
Twinning.
a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure in the work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Okay.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Are there any correlation between those who have disappeared previously in relation to Halsey?
Were the victims of previous cases
Ha!
also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Yes.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Yes. Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. Alright. There was one more thing over here. I think it was this person. Can I speak to you? No. You. Quentin and Vaughn.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See? Told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny.
Then yeah, it was absolutely the thief.
What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong
The number selector has been used enough to where we hit pity.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
So we got exactly who we wanted.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem
Oh, it's the
with
number
machine,
thing.
so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Oh, well.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Yeah, but that just means that you can have somebody in on it. That's literally the point of a magical performance.
To make a case for Lenny.
Not really, but thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Brain member selector. This device was used during Lenny's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Or, it's just part of the show because that's what you do with a magic performance. Why is everybody like this? Looks like an ordinary box. Yep.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Don't tamper with my
If you
evidence.
find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Yeah, we assume innocence until proven guilty, but even still. Everybody else seems to be operating on the opposite assumption, that he's guilty until proven innocent. Which, remember how when we started, then everyone, and you know, it was like, oh, this is the nation of justice, where everything is like good and correct and just, and I was like, X to fucking doubt? Well, X to doubt.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Who are you?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, and I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. And now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
What could it mean?
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice.
Oh my
Lynette,
gosh.
perhaps, jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
See, trapdoor makes sense.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
You are pulling shit out of your ass, my guy, and boy, does it smell. Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Please.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Scotty over here's got the right idea. Trapdoor. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Oh, it was just those two things. Okay, so then up. Do I have to go to, like, the upstairs or just the other side of the... You people? No. Oh. Was that the Archon that I saw?
Yes, both of you. Over here.
Who are these guys?
Keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, her, but no, I want to go back. I want to focus on these two fine-looking gentlemen in the foreground here. They look great. I want to get to know them. Who are they? They look powerful and intimidating, especially the guy with the yellow hat and the glasses and the mustache. He looks like a classy gentleman.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm
Wow,
not
look at those
mistaken,
two.
You're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No. And by the looks
Oh my god, light change.
you're not from Fontaine.
Correct.
Well, you're right on the moral about that one, but who are you?
She looks fancy.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
I haven't heard of anything.
Mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it. Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its
Navia?
president.
As in, like, the train?
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Wow, she looks pretty.
Pleased to meet you. And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
I like everybody involved in this group. Wowie. She's a train. You've heard of elemental dragons of Tevat. Get ready for elemental trains of Tevat. She's the train. That's why she looks the way she does.
Generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
Dude, I love that guy.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely
Isn't it?
trifling
It's a nice
details.
title.
Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Now, I'm not, like, it's very Beckett. I'm not really, like, you know, I'm of the I like men, right? I don't really like women in that regard. I love men. But Navia here is fucking gorgeous. She's so pretty and so classy. And I dig her vibes. Like, she's real pretty.
That's right. I've always
Look
kept
at
an eye on
that.
the serial disappearance cases.
Wow.
My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
She's so fashionable, and look at her colors, and just, like, wow, I like her a lot. She might be the first woman I'm in love with Genshin Impact. We'll see how it goes, but I like her a lot so far.
I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
You're smart, too. Wow.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Because she has a fucking brain, Paimon.
Intuition.
Oh.
Naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
I mean, I'll take it.
Sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yes.
But that's not uncommon.
A Geovision!
Remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
She's determined.
A trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydroarch.
What's your opinion?
Novalette's just so hot, he is.
Interesting at times.
He's my number one,
Doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
but, I want to see Rhea Thessaly. I want to see Rhea Thessaly. Oh my god, I want to see him.
All right, I've answered your question.
I'm also a fan of both of their voice actors.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No. Oh yeah, definitely. I want to see him. Where's the warden? Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall to the wayside, or something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment, yes.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be,
I'm gonna drink some water,
trials
hold
that
on.
go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer.
You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some
I passed the test.
following which our joint investigation
I
shall
studied.
commence. You two shall be
I
my
promise.
assistants.
Hey, since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion if you like.
She's so fancy.
Not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Okay.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He's a cool guy.
I have nothing to add.
Okay.
We'll be making some preparations first.
To the point. I like him.
Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks.
I want to talk to all three of you. Okay.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
Poisson.
I could see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
Oh, she's so real.
You need not worry about such things, Demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, you're so kind, Melus.
Right.
I like him. I like him. I wish all three of them would be available on her banner. Look! Tristane! A little Melusine. Delightful. Oui, oui. Poisson. Croissant, as they say. What other words can I say, funnily with French accents? I don't know.
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
That's fine.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
Why?
So sure. Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Okay.
I couldn't see Lenny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know. So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Alright.
Check everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we?
Yes.
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
I guess.
Understood. Then I will be going with you.
I'm trying to spell a word, a French one, but I don't know how. I don't know anything about the French language.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable.
Or any French
I'd pull
words.
a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
French is confusing.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Qua. I don't know how to French. I know it's probably not croisette because French is weird. Quas. I don't know, man. That's close. Is it croisset maybe? Croissant? Qua. I don't know. I'm gonna play Genshin Impact.
I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem,
The firepower.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Croisette. That's how you say that. It's not probably, but
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Croisetti.
Well, let's just say
That's how you say it.
it's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below
Croisette.
stage.
I probably said that at some point.
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switch.
Oh hey, you were right. Trapdoor.
Before I review
I think.
everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
I assume it's a trapdoor, what he's leading up to. Show us the trapdoor!
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put two and two together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. Alright, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
So then it was the second box, not a trapdoor. I like the trapdoor though. Oh. Oh, you were right. Yeah, trapdoor. Cool. And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Yes.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend.
Her outfit's so cool. I keep looking at it. It's prettier every time I see it.
All while the outer box would remain on stage, as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
And then what about your side of the trick?
Right. You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
She was playing my double!
I was in the mezzanine space in the back.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, interesting.
Because I was working the angle of, like, because he popped out, like, 2 seconds before, you know, before the switcheroo took place. So I was just like, oh, you know, Lynette was pretending to be her brother because they look exactly the same, but no.
That's how we were able to coordinate Winnie's lines with the assistant. And, by the way,
Oh!
I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I was right. Look at me.
We are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes, and no one can tell who's who.
Look at that.
And that's
Big
my
brains.
favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked.
The two of us are exercising our brain cells today.
It was more amazing than the last.
I can tell you a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, stepping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Ah, the magic trick. More evidence. Linny gave... Yeah, Linny. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. Onstage magic box structure. The magic box onstage has an additional layer in the rear in which Lynette, in Linny's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been instantly able, or had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. I read too fast. Audience side magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's so many clues here. Also, ouch, the latency. I'm getting a lot of lag down here. It looks like a thing. Yeah. One of those... What? Yes. I don't know what you call them. Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
I also love how nobody is questioning Paimon on her glasses. Everyone's just accepted it. Dropped hook rope. Rope that's fallen to the ground. The metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Maybe to you. I understand its use. A broken vase. This is just like Ouran High School Host Club.
Be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Did I miss something? Oh, a dress.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What? Look at her glasses are all like swirly. That's cute. I love this. Young lady's clothes. Clothes belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing. Were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. I didn't miss anything else behind me. No. Is that everything? I missed something. Oh! A vent! Can you believe it? The rascals went to the vents.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Oh, quite easily. It's a huge vent.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Imposter.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull it out
Among Us.
the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent, yes. Okay, return to the surface.
Done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Oh. Return to the... Whoops. Return to the surface. Gosh, that shouldn't have been so difficult.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Then we should investigate the basement.
Check the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
Plot thickens.
The plot thickens.
And Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
It doesn't, though. It doesn't, though. It doesn't, though.
The charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
There is reasonable doubt. So much reasonable doubt.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings,
Yeah, exactly. Reasonable doubt.
Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will, too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Oh.
Statements from both sides.
Yeah,
defenses
that.
from attorneys,
Your
witness
weird
testimonies,
electricity.
And even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anywhere.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
I'll be his favorite. Not if I get to him first. This is what we're fighting over on Friday. To be the Chief Justice's favorite.
Same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey
Communism.
that
You're
none
right.
of us will be allowed to leave this place.
Everyone has two hands. We can all hold hands.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Isn't that like what? Aren't they going to be publishing all the information about the case in the first place? What? It's going to happen anyway. The guards said that earlier, so it's not like it makes a difference.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Oh my god, I love you, Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Oh, you silly thing.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Yeah, there's time for that later.
What better way to properly think through our findings than over some
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Good.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
I love her.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Okay. Where are we going?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove
Oh.
with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I love this old man.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
I love Silver too.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
This trio is fantastic.
Quite the interesting group.
Yeah, they're amazing, Paimon. I love them. Incredible. Wow. Those things are huge.
While it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now.
What is that? Redeem stretch? Alright, fine.
From the way you had these two guys
Blah.
carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up
I mean, those
doing
things are a
it
pain in the ass to bake.
beating the egg
Like,
whites, grinding almonds, everything.
how long were we waiting here for?
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
I love these guys, man. When are we getting a banner for them?
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
Dude, for real.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of
Isn't
the
she,
oven.
though? I
There's
really
three
like
for
her.
each of us.
Only 3?
Paimon, don't be greedy. It was a portable stove.
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Oh, tasty. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
I would love it if all three of them
Alright
were,
then.
like, together all the time, playable. That'd be great.
Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can
Literally extra teacups, though. Right? There's plenty. There's plenty.
Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with the two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
I mean, well, no. I was gonna say, like, what was his name? Cowell? If Cowell was the perpetrator and he just faked his death, but then, you know, so that's why he's in the box, but first of all, he wouldn't have to fake his death because he wasn't caught in the first place. So no, that doesn't make sense. And it still doesn't explain where she went. Especially if he was, like, up in the box and, like, faked his death about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was on something, and then I wasn't, because it didn't make sense. My theory fell apart before I could even put it together.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that a third person exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
No, just the perpetrator's good at his job.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Yeah, I think she's the robber. Yeah, I also think that she's the thief.
They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
I'm waiting for the dude that got his stuff stolen from to come forward and be like, hey, I know her, she was stealing stuff from me. And then that's gonna be like, that's gonna give us a new lead.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3. Honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
I mean, yeah, Paimon really does like food, but she's also not, like, rude and gluttonous. I believe her. It's fine if you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating. If you ate them. I don't know. I believe her! I do. Don't let the narrative fool you, my dear. I do believe you.
Alright, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Are you gonna...
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need for that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
Oh my goodness.
And I have the egg, sugar, and all.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Okay, suit yourself.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
Man really just said the same thing twice. He did. He did. He's got his priorities in order.
As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snack.
Am I gonna have to do, like, the thinking thing again?
It was nothing.
Like, I mean, in the game, you know, you know, where the thought bubbles appear above the traveler and I have to make decisions that are very unclear. And then they're like, no, you got it wrong. And I'm like, well, because the correct thing's not there. Why are you being so vague? Anyway. Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Cowl nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low, too. Then why is it part of the case? I guess it's good to note.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get
Oh my gosh.
the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Oh, wait, it's just gonna take place here, isn't it?
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Okay. Trial on the following day at 8 a.m. Okay. I don't have to review the situation because I remember everything infallibly. My memory, just like the rest of me, is undoubtedly perfect. I promise. Unless they're gonna make me use the thinking thing, in which case that just sucks because I can't freely say what I want to say.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be surprised
reporting them from the stands.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happens than we do. Thanks, Navia.
Whoops. I didn't mean to cut off her giggle.
We'll be going then. Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Oh boy.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
You know, it went.
Be disappointed.
No, we're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
It didn't. Thank you very much, Miss Lady Farina Folklore. Anyway, I have to, I have to let the dog out really quick, so I'm going to leave her on red, while I step away for a moment. So, don't mind me. Hold on, I'll be back. Okay, hello, I'm back. Hold on. Let me put all my stuff back on. Give me a moment. Hello. I'm back. Here I am. Hi. Yes. I'm back. Hello, thank you. Let's get this game open again. Oh fuck, I forgot to close Task Manager. Whatever, I don't care. Anyway, Miss Folklore.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you.
Why does she assume the guilt of everybody? That's so backwards.
My most anticipated foe concedes so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present,
Hello, handsome.
I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
The point. Oh no. We really are in an Ace Attorney game.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That You're assuming shit. You're assuming shit. Where is your evidence?
Simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
There were no other witnesses to be around to see what was inside the box. You can't use that against him.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course.
You can't use that against him. Thank you. Conjecture. I couldn't think of the word.
You didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Well, if he didn't hear the thud, then how could Linny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
What the fuck is that?
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratress's stance on the trial? Interesting.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself.
I mean, if he was in the tunnel, maybe he didn't hear it.
Can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
I don't like this justice system. Let me just say. I don't like this justice system.
I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Debatable. Where's your evidence?
Aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What's that mean?
The House of the Hearth?
Oh! Well, I mean... They're Fatui? This is the first time I'm hearing those words.
Wonder they did something like this.
Well, great. Now we've got more bias.
What the two is doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
I already have a problem with how the Fatui are constantly treated in the game as just, like, default villains in every sense of the word, no matter what. Like... I don't think it matters.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Yeah, if you're gonna fucking believe him.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Dude, I don't like her at all.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
What's her problem?
Good thing I made all those preparations.
What?
Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Excuse me?
Hey, Linny. Why didn't you tell us this before?
It was irrelevant to the case. It was irrelevant to the case. It was irrelevant to the case.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised...
This is frustrating.
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linnaeus conceals his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. I don't give a shit that he's Fatui. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I don't think there's a scheme at work here. How dare I take bias in a court of law? I've been a victim of such schemes before. Yeah, which is why I should know better.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I hate this.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Okay, but they don't have anything to do with the nonsense.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
Thank you. My client has withheld key information. My defense cannot proceed. I don't think it's key information. I hate both of these options. I become too immersed in video games. This is my problem. I don't want to play anymore.
What is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Your opinion only proves my point.
Deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
If only the game allowed me to have the amount of professionalism that I have in real life.
Let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I don't like this justice system. Thank God that the Chief Justice himself is reasonable. God. The fact that they're Fatui have nothing to do with anything. Don't pout like that,
Well,
Aether.
this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro-Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
I still trust them.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
And they're not.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Paimon alone is mad.
Very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
It is not reasonable. You do not have to do that.
I've with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Correct.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
Correct.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
We can still become good friends because I don't give a shit.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie? Because I trust them, maybe? I truly, like, you know, whatever. I know that it's a game. But, like, I think it is one of my biggest pet peeves with just how Genshin treats the Fatui, because it's basically just trying to criminalize all of one singular nation, and I don't like that. Because, like, even with Child, right, even with Tartaglia, yeah, he, like, you know, I don't know what he was, like, trying to do, I don't really remember, but, like, he's a good dude who's doing shit for his own reasons, and those reasons aren't necessarily harming other people, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't like how everyone in Snezhnaya and everyone even remotely connected to the country or to the Fatui, or even people in the Fatui, are automatically treated as, like, the worst people to walk the face of the planet, because we jump to that conclusion without hearing why they have gotten involved in such a powerful organization in the first place. You know what I mean? It's just baseless. Anyway.
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
You are already forgiven.
Well, you won't say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed? Yes, back to the case.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Shut up.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Mm-hmm.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Okay. A lot of forethought there. And what'd you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Oh?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
I see.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates? I mean, I can hazard a guess. It's because of the way that the justice is run here, which is arguably not very good or sound.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course.
Oh, the
We
fucking
must know
whatever.
all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth.
What, do they need, like, its power or something then?
This time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge.
I'm
If you want
unclear
to
at what the
leave because you
motivation of
don't trust the
investigating it
Vitruvian,
is.
There's nothing I can do to stop you.
What does its consciousness have to do with saving everyone from flooding? I don't understand. I believe in the facts, and I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Yeah, she doesn't really have any evidence, though, so, you know. Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. Do we? The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Thank you for Lenny's statement, and the voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Are we going to consult the Oratrice itself? This is a fancy room. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes. I think it was the Archon, just because I don't like him. She is suspicious.
The new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Her reconstruction is based on nothing but an assumption.
That took long enough.
Shut up. I don't like her.
Everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
This is Ace Attorney. Oh my god. I have to do something. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Okay, use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Interesting. Use your refutations to... Yeah, refutations? I think that's how you pronounce it. To convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Hmm.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he
The art.
box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Okay, my turn.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does
My
the
turn.
defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Alright, how do I touch this stuff? Identify the loopholes. Linny's statement. Linny claims that he headed into the chamber containing the Ortress core upon entering the tunnel. Wait. So this is when he entered the tunnel. Select evidence to refute. Oh, okay. Do I have to go in order? So let's see. Linny entered the tunnel. Correct. Did not witness the crime taking place and did not hear the thud. That's afterwards. That's at the end. These are all the same thing. Oh gosh, I hate this. Let's just look at everything and see what... Oh no, it's all the same? Oh, this is a pain in my ass. Well then it would be... Let's just go, refute.
Seems this
Oh.
will produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Why not? It's literally the dress part. I hate this. I would not go about my investigation in this way. Fuck off. I'll just go down the line, I guess, because I wouldn't choose it like this at all. What? Then what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm confused. Do I have to... I'm very confused, fellas. Gameplay tutorial. Yes. Okay. Yeah, but like... I'm confused. Okay.
He left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
The thing that confused me was I selected every single option with this, and it told me that none of them were correct. In which case, I don't know what to select because none of the evidence that I have fits in that spot. And I also thought I had to do it in order, which I guess I don't. Let's see. Yeah, it's not that. That's not it either. This is stupid. Oh, did I fuck up because I chose the wrong things? Well, that's great. Let's see. Who walked in on Linny? So the latter knocked him out with the vase. The existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was the dress.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Meticulously designed magic probe activated, cause the water tank to crash down, make everything seem like an accident. Can I refute this? Maybe I can only refute some of them. Maybe that's what maybe that's what it is, and I can't refute every piece of evidence. What was this one? Linny knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at that time? This one.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yeah, I guess I just couldn't refute all of them. Ace Detective Paimon. See, that's what because there were 5 pieces of evidence that I had, and then there were 5 scenes. So I was like, oh, naturally, 1 piece of evidence goes to every single scene. But apparently that's not what it was. So I had just confused myself because context made me think it was something different.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
You've lagged? Or did I lag? Oh no. Am I back yet? We're reconnecting to Twitch. Okay. I should be back now. Hi, hello. I don't know why it fucking does that, man. Other than the fact that Twitch hates me. But anyway, Paimon is just recounting what actually happened. I haven't moved on. She just told the story of Linny's statement. Successful refutation. Leave.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Yes, Paimon, you were fantastic.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Correct. Like I just said. Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Yeah, yours. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by... Liney? I forget already. By chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only
Linny.
needed to kidnap
I'll remember
a
one of
girl
these
to
times.
cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. Managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Liney's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Correct. Your claim has now become my weapon. Or your claim... Oh, I can choose. Your claim has also... No, your claim has also become a critical clue. Yes. I'm accusing her. Oh god, no. I have to choose. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. What'd she say? Linny was not in the box. Linny was not in the box. How would she know that Linny is not in the box? Because, oh god. What are these? Wait. I should have looked through all of this earlier to know what it says. Oh, it tells me what's irrelevant and what's not relevant. Thank god. I could just pick one. Oh, it's right here. It's just barely highlighted. Information about the missing lady's identity. Strange sound during the magic show. Entrances and exits to the opera house. Yeah.
That's right.
The sound.
Wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Yeah, I suppose so. About the conjecture. Conjecture.
Via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best.
Her fucking glasses.
How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
If conjecture flies in this courthouse, then I shall use it too.
If it wasn't Linny who committed the crime, then who wasn't?
The murderer was? Oh no. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Oh no. Select answers and fill in all the empty gears to verify the correctness of the deduction. If you've made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh my. I have to think. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. How did the culprit trigger the onstage accident? Yes. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Yes. What was the original plan for the performance? Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across a tunnel underneath, yes. And Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. What evidence is there that the select audience member was involved in the incident? The clothes belonged to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Oh. Who was the only person who could have possibly committed the crime? What's his name? Cowell. Well, I think it's Cowell, but it could be a mysterious third person, which is kind of like what the point of this whole thing was, otherwise it wouldn't be.
Third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Maybe not?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
I mean, he would have, but again, like I was saying earlier, like, he wasn't on the verge of being caught, so there's no reason for him to, like, commit a crime, and then a crime that he very well would have gotten away with, and then, like, fake his death about it, because he wasn't gonna be caught. He wasn't suspicious of anything, so there was no reason for him to be put in the box and fake his death because he wasn't on his way out to be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's no reason for him to fake his death or to be in that position whatsoever if he was the one who tampered with anything. There's no reason for him to be in the box. It's got to be a third person. I don't think they would give me the option of a third person if the likelihood of a third person was not true for the narrative, you know what I mean? I think the thud was her breaking out. Yeah, it could have been. But, like, we don't know where she is. Because I think the thud was just, like, the vase breaking and stuff in an altercation. But then she still disappeared. I'm gonna choose the third person. Just because, you know, thinking outside of the narrative. Like, what if she was knocking out Cowell? But then we would know where she was. If she successfully escaped, she wouldn't have disappeared. Because even if it was the thief, working on the assumption that she was a thief, she would just sort of come out unscathed. Like, she doesn't really have any reason to run away because there wasn't a crime against her in the first place because she, you know, she didn't steal any of the stuff to begin with. Or she did steal the stuff, but she gave it back, so there's no, like, crime to actually pin on her. But also, no one has even really been pinning her as the thief, so that might just be a coincidence. So the thief thing, I gotta say, is irrelevant. We're really overthinking this, aren't we? Yeah, but she thought Linny had, like, caught her. That's true. But, again, it's working on the assumption that she is the thief, and it's not just Genshin using the same NPC hairstyle. Because I feel like if she was, well, if she was the thief, I feel like Genshin would have made a point of going, like, you know, like, Paimon would have turned around and go like, oh, hey, that was the thief from earlier. Like, I think it would have been pointed out if it was the thief by now, or it would have been unearthed during the investigation. So I don't think that she was the thief. I think it's just a coincidence. So, but even still, she wouldn't have a reason to run away because she wasn't caught. Like, it also seems rather bold of her to go to a show that Linny is putting on after Linny was gonna catch her. That seems very... yeah, that just seems dumb. I'm gonna choose the third person. Hypothesis incorrect. Okay. Sure, then we'll go with Cowl.
The deceased's name is Captain.
Oh! I was on the money? An hour ago? Okay. Did I really guess it an hour ago?
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Unless he just, like, accidentally went up on the lift. Let's see, what's this? How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime? By Linny's statement.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
What all of these say?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yes. Missing clothes. What's this?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
I think that's, like, not relevant immediately.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
Yes. So... well, what's this? Let's just listen to it.
So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
What was this one again?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between...
Let's go with this one first.
Linny was not in the tunnel.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel? I already forgot where everything was.
It may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yeah. Who was the prime suspect currently? You.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left.
Hypothesis incorrect. Fuck! This one then.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay. Wow, I wonder what the answer could be.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Well, that's not answering the question. That's just poses a problem with where they would go, but it's not a destination. See, I don't like the Genshin thinking system because it doesn't actually let you think. I'm too autistic for this, man. I take everything too literally. Hypothesis incorrect. What did I get wrong? Can I do it again? Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, because we don't know where she went. That's the problem.
I see how it is.
No, well, I fucked up. Whatever.
I thought you had something to show for it, but it seems you're still far from the truth.
I still think that's a really good lead.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Yeah, I'm trying. Is the game gonna let me
Just
do
like
that?
the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, I mean, you know, she doesn't. The Archon doesn't know it either.
But it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
You know, it's funny. I've been thinking about the water tank this whole time because there's been such an emphasis on like what was it, like dissolving into the water, and that's exactly what Lynette's trick did. And then there's a broken vase downstairs, and the clothes are there because like it's the dissolving into water, which also happened to Lynette, and her clothes were left behind as well. But like, there's nothing to go off of that. But that's been on my mind this entire fucking time. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient?
I don't care about the crowd.
There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
I hate that it changed because of that.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
No, I think I've got one. Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yes.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Correct.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh, so was there no way that I could have proven the previous hypothesis correct? Was this just a scripted failure to point me in the right direction? It was.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Well, now I feel better about my deduction.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Shush, let me make my statement.
A person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects, because we might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased...
Oh, I thought the
we
game
haven't
blacked
placed
out on
much
me. Fuck.
attention on it.
That was scary.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Thank God.
Since the trial does
Look at his
indeed appear an
shoes.
impasse, I believe that additional evidence may
Wow.
help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cal.
Step on me. For real.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage.
Look at this.
Labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, would you look at that?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Look at that.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Yikes.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Wow.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Oh my.
Mademoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Oh, we'll be fine.
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order!
Ooh. Do that again.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the hook.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Thirsty. Who is the prime suspect currently? Cowell. Yes. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Oh wait, there's other evidence here.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
Not that.
Does she have something to do with this?
The countdown, surely. Yeah, I think so.
There was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What was in the inner layer of the box? What's this say?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Triggering the water? I guess this then. To dissolve Halsey. Yes. To hide them. Oh, well. Wait. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? The mechanism behind the crime. Which one of...
There was something else within the Lynette was in the magic box. I remember.
I think it's this one. Baller. Look at that. First time's a charm. As always. First one was rigged.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the
balloon.
box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward,
Oh, right, because balloons were in the box.
tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
It's still not in my favor?
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
New evidence.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Oh. Oh, the guard. I see.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Vaughn, we spoke to you earlier.
The other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Sabotage.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
If you must, but could you do it less condescendingly?
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution.
I'm gonna
of
drink
the
some
young woman
water.
at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion,
Lies.
it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Alright, let's refute some nonsense.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
You are very wrong, ma'am.
Used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the end of the road?
No. Wow, look at those scales. Oh, I don't have a chance to rebuttal. Fuck. Or to refute, rather.
Doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Shut up.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
What's the thing gonna say? The,
Should we not, in your view,
Oh, hello?
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal...
Oh, his... Look, his ears are pointy. I never noticed that. Ooh.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What is this?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. Once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And
What is she getting at?
be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
I do not.
Click. That was a snap. And
What is going on? What? Hello?
Sorry for the interruption.
I'm so confused, dude.
So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
So she did run away.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
Oh, is she the thief? Is she the thief?
Happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Dynamic trio.
Again.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Well, this is blowing the whole case wide open.
Honestly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Lillian. Is that one person who gives us weird jobs all the time?
I heard that Linny's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living.
Oh, I guess so. Okay, so she is the thief.
I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you were here. So you were the thief.
We mean no wonder. Paimon, you never said anything until now.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and
I wonder if she is the one from Mondstadt that I'm thinking about.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
So there was another person there.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
So it was Cowl then.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Yeah, its trunks are huge, dude. If they're a practice hand in concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box.
There's all kinds of stuff going on here then.
Well, that makes
I didn't even see your comment. Can I say I'm a bit of a gamer? Yeah, you got it. Let's see. Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning. I mean, it ruins her reasoning too, though. Okay. So can I still only identify, like, the middle three? I don't know. Wait, I should read it. Okay. Cowl planned to use the prepared apparatuses for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the magic box. As Halsey appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes, Fiorini's conjecture no longer holds water. Then how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in? Wait, the phrasing of that confused me. Yes. How would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to... Oh, right, because it was inside of the box. I understand. There was an audible thump that many people heard. I think. No, because that was when he was knocked out. What's this? So it's just one of these three. Okay. What did Halsey do? Okay. Okay. Alright. The fight broke out. An audible thump.
The
Yeah. An audible thump again. Okay. I wasn't even thinking, I was just picking shit that time. My brain's melted, it's like 102 degrees today. Successful refutation.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
2 days? Oh yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it?
Desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
We didn't even notice her. Oh.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Yes, please.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Hell yeah.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Orators to make the final decision.
Is this fucking machine gonna screw up our whole thing? Wow, look at it go.
As such, Linny and Lynette
Oh.
are officially declared not guilty.
Thank goodness. I can't believe a one-off comment like an hour and a half ago was correct. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Huh?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's bag?
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Dun dun dun.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Koopa Town.
I was just following orders.
Orders, you
We were
say?
supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business
I agree.
for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
The who? Oh. He turned into water. Interesting. Security measures. Nobody reveals trade secrets.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't.
An
Whoops.
outrageous act. All
Yeah.
present, please submit to inspection immediately.
I think it's Navia. She's the boss. No, it's maybe. But we've heard other the bosses. It could be Navia. I did accidentally skip over her dialogue that could have been enlightening to hear.
We're just going back now?
Let's see. The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
True, but
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna end in like 10 minutes. As soon as this cutscene's over, I'm gonna call it. But yeah, if you need to leave, go ahead and do your thing.
You may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still,
I've been playing for such a long time today. My goodness.
even after you learn that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I didn't want to see anybody be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the
We've done a lot, though.
opportunity
We
to set
have. It's like, I don't know how many chapters are in this Archon quest, but I know that there's more than one. There's either 2 or 3 with this patch update, so this is just the first one. Like, it takes such a long time. I'm not going to do all of them right now. As soon as this first chapter closes, I'm done for the day. But, my goodness.
motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Dude, I trust you,
As
man.
for why I'm a Fatui,
I never stop trusting you.
because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave.
the one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Oh, it's, the girl with the lady with the black and white hair.
That's right. And since we're here,
Like, Arlecchio, I think.
Would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Ooh, I would love to hear a story.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular.
What about your other brother?
And we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It's exploitative regardless, though.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no.
Did you kill the man?
He was gonna...
Did you kill him?
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's pretty baller. I like her. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Really?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Epic lore indeed.
House members here, Lady Arlecchino herself and
Arlecchino.
are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I don't like these dialogue options, that I can't completely trust them, because I do trust them, so I'm just going to say I'm sorry, even though it has the same implications, because both lines just ultimately lead to the same thing, which is dumb, but,
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
I don't know why the Traveler is so like, oh, I can't trust you because you're trying to save a nation of people. That's stupid.
I just want you to understand that even as a member of the House, I have never
Why would you
stopped
not
making my
trust
own
them?
decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny.
Why has the Traveler got to stick up his ass? Leave the Opera House. Like, for fuck's sakes. The Fatui's out here literally trying to save an entire nation. And the Traveler's like, but there's a Fatui. Shut up.
Hey there. What was with the disappearance of right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Like, I could if this was, like, early in the game, I would understand. Well, there's several things in Genshin that are very nuanced. Like the whole deal with Conria and the purpose behind Conria's entire conflict. All of that's incredibly nuanced. So is the deal with all the Archons. There's a lot of nuance in Genshin. This is just not one of them. And I don't know why the Traveler is written to be so black and white. It's like... Now that I've said that, I think I do understand why. Because the twin is supposed to be the other half. Your twin is supposed to be the opposite. So I guess, you know, not to go all Kingdom Hearts, but this is a Vanitas and a Ventus situation.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over.
Maybe the black and whiteness is completely
We're getting
purposeful.
closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so?
Posture check. I am sitting straight. I always sit straight. My back is straight up against the back of my chair. I have not been slouching this whole time. Anyway, I didn't read what she said. Oh yeah, I forgot about the disappearances. I mean, I guess we pretty much solved it, but if they're all dissolved, not much to do about that. I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Liney. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case. Yeah. You can't sit straight, you're gay. Shush. You know what? Fun fact about sitting straight. I have scoliosis. So my back is never quite straight. Even if I'm sitting straight, I'm not actually sitting straight.
I see. I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Oh yeah, we got here like 20 minutes ago. Oh, well, a day and 20 minutes ago. And we were like thrust right into a trial as lawyers. Oh my gosh. The ridiculousness of our situation.
So much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I am a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, should we have a farewell meal? You know,
Farewell
to
meal.
commemorate our time as partners?
Must we? Can I just finish the chapter?
Guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important
I love
memory.
Silver's glasses.
That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
No, it's not annoying. Don't worry about it. What does she want? Oh, I mean... You know, the last time that I was invited to just a meal in Genshin Impact, it was during the conclusion cutscene of the Lantern Rite. For the second time of the Lantern Rite, and literally, that cutscene of everybody sitting around a table and bantering took 43 minutes. So, I hope this doesn't take 43 minutes.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Bourg? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal.
Unless this is where the chapter concludes. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Okay, I don't want to offer any Hydro Sigils at the moment, though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at all these quests. Oh, this is horrible. I'm not gonna do any of them right now. Oh wowie. Okay. Now I'm really stretching. That's it for today's Genshin Impact. Oh my gosh. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit, my dude. Well, thank you for being here for most of it. Thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed it. We were exercising our brain cells here today. Oh gosh. Wow, that sure was something, wasn't it? Epic stream, I had a great time. I'm so glad. I never stream Genshin for this long, because it's mostly cutscenes, and I think a lot of people find that boring. But, I liked this. I'm not streaming tomorrow, am I? I don't think so. If I pay you $50, I better watch it? That's true, that's true. Oh, man. But, well, 55 technically, because you also, subscribed. But, anyway... Yeah, I'm not gonna bother finding somebody to raid. I'm so hot and sweaty here in this bedroom. It's 39 degrees right now. It's very hot and toasty. I need to shower, and I'm also hungry, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna stop. But yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for enjoying the stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I should be back on Thursday for something. What do I have on the schedule for Thursday? I don't remember. I think it's Potion Craft Alchemist Simulator. I think that's what I'm doing. I could be wrong, but I am streaming on Thursday regardless. So, yeah. Thank you very much for coming. I'm gonna switch over to my ending screen. Because I like it. But yeah, thank you for coming. Friday's the 1st. Friday is the 1st. Yeah, Friday's the 1st. Thursday is the 31st. But yeah, thanks for coming. I will see you, hopefully, on Thursday for Alchemist Simulator. But thank you for being here for Genshin. And, yeah. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and have fun at class, I suppose. But yeah, I'll see you on Thursday. But yeah, bye-bye.